Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 56 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A 9-race card set to get underway in 32 minutes. Right now, the main track fast, the turf firm. We have had some rain in the last 20 or 30 minutes. Do take note, race 3 is now off the turf. Races 5 and 7 are still on. We are still monitoring the track conditions as well as the weather. So if there are any changes to the current setup, we will, of course, let you know as soon as we find out. But again, right now, main track sealed but fast. The turf listed as firm. Race 3 is off the turf. Races 5 and 7 are on the turf. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Again, if we get more scratches and changes with race 3 coming off the turf, we will let you know as soon as we have them. In today's first race, race 1 starts the early pick 5. Number 4 is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 4 Indy Freedom in today's first. Race number 2, number 4 Woods Hole is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 4. Race 2, number 4 is plus 1 pound. Race 3, the International Men of Leisure Purse, off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Again, race 3 off and at 140. Jockey change on the 5, Belle of Bram's. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Cipriano Gill rides the number 5, Belle of Bram. Scratch numbers 12 and 13. Number 12 and 13 are scratched in today's third race. Again, race 3 off the turf at 1 mile and 40 yards. If we do get additional changes, we'll update you on those as soon as we get them. It's the Ultimate 6. A jockey overweight on the number 5, a bit of plus 2 on the 5, a bit of captain in today's fourth. Race 5, the Junior League of Tampa Incorporated Purse. Scratch 12, 13, and 14. Scratch 12, 13. Due to the 11, the main track only is going to wait off of the scratch list for right now. We'll update you as soon as there are any changes to that. Again, scratch 12, 13, and 14. Fifth, race 5 still on the turf. Race 6, some jockey overweights to report. Number 1, Venezuelan Triumph is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 1. Number 2, Dune Road is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 2. Number 4, Break the Ice, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 4. Number 5, Grazer, plus 4 pounds, plus 4 on the 5. And number 6, Mission Key is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 7. Today's 7th race, again, still scheduled for the turf. There's no changes. No changes in race 7. Race 7 is clear. No changes. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. Scratch number 6, Cajun Expectation. Number 6, Cajun Expectation is scratched out of the 8th race. Race 8, scratch the 6. Today's 9th race, scratch number 11 and 12. Scratch the 11, Rich Girl. Scratch the 11, Rich Girl. And scratch number 12, Better Have Cash. Scratch 11 and 12 out of today's 9th and final. Do take note, the number 13 does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Number 13 will run in today's 9th. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Again, if we do have more changes due to the weather and or track conditions, we will update you. But right now, main track still listed as fast. The turf still listed as firm. Race 3 is off the turf, and races 5 and 7 are on. Again, we just had a little band of rain come through to have any the rest of the day. So again, if there are changes, we will update you. Actually, we've just gotten an update from our track conditions. The main track now listed as sloppy. The main track listed as sloppy. The turf is listed as good. So the main track sloppy, the turf course good. So those track conditions have been updated. Again, main track slop, turf course good. Race 3 is off. Races 5 and 7 still on. The opener, the early pick 5, is in 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Attention race fans, we do have some scratches to update you with. First of all, in today's third race, 3 now off the turf. Scratch number 2, Enna Riley. Number 2, Enna Riley is out of today's third race. Also scratch number 6, For Me Disco. Scratch 2 and 6 out of today's. Do take note the number 11 Autumn's Turn will run. Number 11 Autumn's Turn will run in today's third. But race 6. Also in race 5, scratch number 3, Memphis Showboat. Number 3, Memphis Showboat is going to be a late scratch. Also in race 4, we now have a scratch being announced for the first time. Race 4, scratch number 4, Golden Survivor. Again, let's update you on the new scratches that have come in. Race 3, again, race 3 off the turf, scratch 2 and 6. Those are both new scratches. 12 and 13 were older scratches. So 2, 6, 12, and 13 are out of the third. The 11 will run. Race 4, scratch number 4, Golden Survivor. Race 4, scratch the 4. And race 5, scratch 3, Memphis Showboat, and scratch 12, 13, 14. Those are your updated scratches. Again, if more come in, we will let you know.
Indy Freedom got beat 11 3/4 lengths last out, yeah, but it was a first off the long layoff and against an optional 75 field. So this is a drop-in class, and he only makes the entry by being offered for the claim. You got Sammy Marin aboard. Gonna go 1-6-4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Attention race fans, due to the rain today, all races have now been taken off the turf course. Again, all races now off the turf. Again, the rain in the area forcing all races off the turf today. Races 3, 5, 7 are all off the turf. Again, we will update you as soon as we have incoming scratches and changes, but all races now off the turf to be run on the main track. The main track is sloppy. Again, races 3, 5, 7 now off the turf for the card this afternoon. You still got 10 minutes to post time. Again, you do have time to make changes in your early pick fives. Again, all races now off the turf on the sloppy main track today. Again, ladies and gentlemen, today's race is now taken off the turf. All races now off the turf. Again, the main track list is sloppy. We had a big rainstorm come through today. All races now off the turf. It's races 3, 5, and 7 are off. As scratches come in, we will update you. We had the first of those come in. Race 7. Turning your programs to race 7. Scratch number 3, Bramble Blaze. Number 3, Bramble Blaze is scratched out of today's third race. Again, at race 7, scratch number 3, Bramble Blaze. Race 7, scratch the 3. Again, if you're just joining us, all races now off the turf course. All races today will be run on the sloppy main track after the rain coming through the area. Again, we will update you with scratches. I'll give you what we have as of now. In race 3, scratch 2, 6, 12, and 13. Race 3, scratch 2, 6, 12, and 13. The main track only, number 11 will run. Number 11 will run in the third. Race 4, scratch the 4, Golden Survivor. Race 5, scratch 3, 12, 13, and 14. 3, 12, 13, and 14 out of the fifth. And race 7, scratch number 3, Bramble Blaze. Again, all races now off the turf. We'll update you as soon as we get new scratches and information. The horse is on the track, post-parading for today's first race. Race 1, a starter optional claimer, $32,000, the optional claiming tag. 3-year-olds, they'll be at 6 furlongs on the sloppy main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in the opener. Number 4, Indy Freedom's 1 pound over, +1 on the number 4. Today's first race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and early pick 5 wagering. If you did wager on the early pick 5, do make sure to take note that races 3 and 5 and 7, all races off the turf, all turf races now onto the main track. So do take note of that change here with 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race just 2 minutes away. Again, just a reminder, all turf races have been taken off the turf. Races 3, 5, and 7 all off the turf today. All races to be run on the main track. The main track currently listed as sloppy after the rain that came through. Again, reminder, races 3, 5, and 7 all off the turf now. All races today will be run on the main track. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Do take note, we have an additional scratch in today's fifth race being announced for the first time. Race 5, scratch number 5, Ice Queen. Number 5, Ice Queen, is scratched out of today's fifth race. Again, races 3, 5, and 7 off the turf. As scratches come in, we will update you as soon as we find them out. Just 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday as we kick off Tampa Bay Derby week. Of course, Festival Day coming up on Saturday. 9 of them set to go here, all on the main track today. Again, we're off the turf this afternoon. Field of 6 in the opener to go 6 furlongs. 6 to 5 on the number 2, Call Me Sue for the Alexander McPherson barn. Daisuke Fukumoto riding. Skyloft has gone in the Ballybrit Stables colors. Here's Call Me Sue. It's pizza time. Ken Tohill coming up for Jan Arnett in the Danny Stafford red and white colors. Indy Freedom going to be next. My Lucky Angel. Samuel Marin, our leading rider, up to gate 5. Samuel had back-to-back 4-win days last week. And Mr. Squeaky Wheels, Israel Rodriguez, is going to be the final one to join for the Kevin Rice barn to the outside right now at 5 to 1. 4 to 5 on Call Me Sue, your post-time favorite. Mr. Squeaky Wheels coming up. And in. They're in the gate, ready to kick off day 56. And the race is on. Call Me Sue, the favorite, came out a bit awkwardly at the back. Good start for Skyloft toward the inside. Indy Freedom coming from out of the pack to challenge that one on the front end, but it's Skyloft, a half length in front of Indy Freedom in second. They're 2 lengths clear of Call Me Sue, who moves up down on the inside of It's Pizza Time. They're now 3rd and 4th. At the back early on, My Lucky Angel and Mr. Squeaky Wheels, but only about 5 lengths cover the group as they run up the back stretch. Skyloft is the leader. Skyloft past the half-mile pole, a length in front of Indy Freedom. Call Me Sue, It's Pizza Time. They're right together, 3rd and 4th, 22 and 3. That opening quarter mile time for Skyloft. Indy Freedom continues out 3 deep. It's Pizza Time between the horses. Call Me Sue now 2 lengths back in 4th. A length and a half after that to Mr. Squeaky Wheels and My Lucky Angel. Those two are at the back. Around that far turn, Skyloft and Jesus Castanon have made every yard thus far. It's Skyloft to the top of the stretch, 3/4 of a length in front of Indy Freedom in second. It's Pizza Time, Call Me Sue. A rail run presents, still has to make up 2 lengths. Going to swing toward the outside is Call Me Sue. Skyloft with a final 1/8 of a mile, still a 2.5 length lead to work with. Call Me Sue up into second. Down the outside, it's Pizza Time. Skyloft is opening up though. Skyloft now in front by 3.5. Call Me Sue a clear second. Third, it's Pizza Time. It's Skyloft to win the opener by almost 4 in the end. Call Me Sue is second. It's Pizza Time third. Mr. Squeaky Wheels fourth. The trifecta 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, six, five. The unofficial order. Skyloft bet down 6 to 5. 110.45 the final time. Results official, 460 on the win for Skyloft. Skyloft now 3 wins in a row, all in gate-to-wire fashion over this Tampa main track. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Sky Mesa out of Northern Passion was bred in Kentucky by John C. Oxley. Ballybrit Stable, the winning owners. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning ride. Gate-to-wire once again for Skyloft. One two exact to 1040. The trifecta 1 2 3 $17. Time super 620. Today's second race is coming up next. $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares at 1:40 over the sloppy main track. Number 4 is plus £1. Field of 8 set to go here. Post time for the early pick 4 in 28 minutes.
Race 2 kicks off today's early pick 4. It's a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races since September 5th. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 8, Grandma's Pudding, making a first start for Bennett, who gets Marin aboard. This girl ran second in her Tampa debut against an open 62.50 field. This is after having run mostly on turf and synthetic. She went off as the post-time favorite, but she could not reel in Angela's Party Girl, who was able to wire and drew off to a 5 1/4 length score. The 4th place runner, that was Marumbi, who ran back at the open 8 level and got the Shoto, earned a 67 buyer figure. I think Grandma's Pudding can move up here in start 2 over the surface and with the drop into this conditioned 5. The number 2, Shabam! Well, this horse is in for Yana Arnett. She's making a first off the layoff while dropping into this condition 5. She'd been running against Open Claimer Company all 3 starts here this season, and she hasn't been terrible. She ran a good 4th back on December 13th and was beaten just a length and a quarter, going a mile 40 and a 62.50 here after going wide. 5 horses to run back from that race did so in the money, including the winner herself. That was Cloud Storage, who actually won 2 more to make it a hat trick. Now, before beat the aforementioned Marumbi, by the way, by a length and 3/4 back on January 15th, and then took an optional 12 starter 8 here, earning back-to-back figures of 67. So yeah, I think this gal, who does run well fresh, deserves respect on the drop. And then going to complete the top 3 at the number 5, that is Gray Princess, in here for Rohan Crichton, and off a nice 6 1/4 length score at the 5 N1Y level, going a mile 40. This was off her 6th place finish, 10 lengths beaten in a 5 N2Y, but a few things regarding that performance. She tripped out of the gate, and then heading into the turn, she was crushed between horses, all while making a first off the layoff. So I think she has plenty of excuses. That'll make it 8-2-5 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
Attention race fans, we do have a couple of additional scratches being announced for the first time later on in today's card. First up in today's 5th race, scratch number 4, Timeless Rose. Number 4, Timeless Rose, is now scratched out of the 5th. So we'll recap all the scratches in the 5th race. Scratch 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, 14. And then in race 7, scratch number 8, Toro Forward. Race 7, scratch number 8, Toro Forward, out of today's 7th. Horses on to the track, Puss parading for today's second race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile and 40 on the sloppy main track. Field of 8 set to go here. Number 4, Woods Hole is 1 pound over, +1 on the 4. Post time for today's second, which starts the early pick 4. It's 7 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick 4, is coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. We start the early pick 4 in here. Field of 8 at 1 mile and 40 yards. Post time favorite, even money on the outside. Grandma's Pudding. Samuel Marin for Gerald Bennett. Ruxin Rocks, Gray Princess, those 2 gray fillies going in. Should say mares. Here's Shabam coming up. Cindy Song to gate 6. Sammy Camacho for Carlos Rendon. Auburn has gone forward. Here's Bootsy's Merlot. We're just waiting on it. Grandma's Pudding to the outside. We'll be all set for a start. Samuel Marin and Grandma's Pudding to the outside draw. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way 1 mile and 40 yards. So we kick off the early pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Shabam sent for speed. Woods Hole is quick. Those two, 1-2 in the early going. Cindy Song coming from out of the pack to challenge on the front end as well. Meanwhile, the favorite Grandma's Pudding up on the outside, going to be 3 deep, but is out in the clear in the house pink colors. So they go into that first turn. Cindy Song. Sammy Camacho wanted the lead. He's got it by almost 2. To Woods Hole in second. Out wide comes Grandma's Pudding third. Shabam down toward the inside fourth. Far outside Bootsy's Merlot, and the orange cap is fifth. In and amongst horses, Great Princess is racing in sixth. Then comes Ruxton Rocks, who's second last. Auburn is the early trailer, and Cindy Song is the leader. 24-2 the opening quarter mile. Now with the breeze at their back, it's Cindy Song, 2.5 in front of Woods Hole. Grandma's Pudding up to the outside. They're second and third. Their length in front of another lineup of 3. Great Princess up on the outside. Bootsy's Merlot. Shabam to the inside. Ruxton Rocks. Auburn still at the back. Still just 7 or 8 front to back as they run past the half-mile pole. 48-2 is the opening half-mile time for Cindy Song as Woods Hole presses closer now from that second position. Grandma's Pudding given the nudge up on the outside. The favorite's a length and a half off. The leaders is inching closer on the 3-wide side. Shabam is drawn within 3 of the lead. Then comes Bootsy's Merlot, Great Princess, Ruxton Rocks. Auburn is 6 lengths behind. Around the far turn, Cindy Song still in front. Cindy Song a long shot leader to the favorite Grandma's Pudding, who's second. Great Princess, Bootsy's Merlot, they continue to make up ground way out wide as they spin into the stretch. Cindy Song is still there. Cindy Song, Grandma's Pudding second. Ruxton Rocks trying to come up the inside. Then comes Shabam in the red colors, who's rallying up. Cindy Song trying to see it out for another 100 yards. Cindy Song is 3 lengths in front. Shabam on the outside. Ruxton Rocks up the fence, but Cindy Song a 16-1 winner with Sammy Camacho on board. Second went to Shabam. Third looked like Ruxton Rocks over Great Princess. And after that, Grandma's Pudding was fifth. Six, 2, and a photo. 16-1 winner. Cindy Song. Gate to wire. Second, number 2, Shabam at 5-1. Photo for third. Third went to the number 1, Ruxton Rocks. 31-1. Great Princess was fourth, and fifth, Grandma's Pudding. 6-2, 158. 141.71 the final time. Price is on the board, $35 even for a $2 win ticket on Cindy Song. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over just over $2,500 to the upcoming third race. Cindy Song. 6-year-old bay mare by First Dude out of Rockin' On was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Ponder Hill Incorporated. Laurelus Racing Incorporated are the winning owners. Carlos Rondon Mora, the winning trainer. And Sammy Camacho aboard for the upset win here, 16-1 on Cindy Song, gate to wire in the slop. 6-2 exact, the 94.60. The trifecta, $516.40. The 10-cent super, $675.05. Early double, 52.60, and that super high five carries over to the upcoming third, $2,519. Race 3, the International Men of Leisure Purse. Scratch 2, 6, 12, and 13 out of this race. Again, we're off the turf. It's at 1:40 on the main track. Jockey change on the 5 Bells of Bram. Make the runner Cipriano Gill. The 11, Autumn's Turn, does draw in off the also eligible list and will run. Number 11 will run off the AE list. Post time for today's third. Start of another pick 4. Field of 9 in just 22 minutes. Fans, don't forget to make your plans to join us for our big day coming up on Saturday, Festival Day. The Tampa Bay Derby will once again be contested over this course, along with the Hillsborough, Challenger, Columbia, and Florida Oaks, part of a big card being drawn today. Entries are being made, and again, the full card will be out a little bit later this afternoon. For ticket information and all information about Festival Day and all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us online at tampabaydowns.com. The horses on the track post parading for today's third race, the International Men of Leisure Purse. This race off the turf at a mile and 40 yards on the sloppy main track. It's a maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, get a mile and 40 on the main track. We feature a super high five carryover of $2,519. Also daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. Scratch numbers 2, 6, 12, and 13. 2, 6, 12, and 13 are scratched. The 11 draws in. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the International Men of Leisure Purse, coming up in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race, the International Men of Leisure Purse, coming up in just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third International Men of Leisure Purse. This race off the turf at 1:40 on this sloppy main track. Big band of rain came through about 40 minutes to post time here at Tampa. It has knocked us off the turf for today. Here's Electric Runner, a long shot to the first stall. Your favorites all the way to the outside. Autumn's Turn right at that 2-1 morning line. 3-1 on Victory Girl. So the two outside runners, your top two choices in the wagering here. As Lauriston gets set to move forward. She's Gone Rogue has gone in. Jockey out of the saddle on the number 3, Smart Beauty. Looks like they're going to try to load that one without Sarah Hess on board. Smart Beauty goes in. Huggin' and Lovin', Wilfred Vasquez for Eric Reed to gate 4. Bells of Bram, Victory Girl, and Autumn's Turn going to be the final few. We're just about set for a start today's third race. Ready to start the middle pick 4 on today's program. Autumn's Turn, Melissa Iorio to the outside draw. Autumn's Turn coming in at 2-1. Your slight favorite goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lauriston away just a half step slow. She's Gone Rogue, Smart Beauty, and Victory Girl. Those three are quickest up front as they line up on that front end. Just in behind them comes Bells of Bram, and going to be 3 deep there is Lipochrome in between horses. Lauriston, after the slow beginning, is now moving up, taking over 5th. Huggin' 11 was out in 7th. Length more, then back to Autumn's Girl. The favorite was away in 8th. And the early trailer long shot Electric Runner is Smart Beauty is the leader. Sarah Hess and Smart Beauty onto the back stretch in front by a length. Smart Beauty now 3/4 in front of She's Gone Rogue. 24 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Victory Girl on the far outside is running along in 3rd. Down along the fence, Bells of Bram in the green colors, yellow sleeves, 4th. Only about 3.5 off the top. Right alongside that one is Lauriston. 2 more back to Lipochrome. It's then a space of 5 or 6 to Autumn's Girl, who's starting to get a move on. Huggin' and 11 is second last. Electric Runner trails. Past the half-mile pole they roll, and it's Smart Beauty up on the front end. 47-2 for Smart Beauty, who goes to the far turn, a 2-length leader. Victory Girl now up to a clear second. Bells of Bram toward the inside, 3rd between runners. Pushed along there is Lauriston in 4th in the blue colors. Then comes She's Gone Rogue. Starting to move forward is Lipochrome. Autumn's Girl still has about 9 lengths to find. It's going to wheel toward the outside. They still got to come get Smart Beauty. Smart Beauty around to the top of the stretch in front by 2.5. Victory Girl's a clear second. They're 5 clear of the rest. Autumn's Girl is continuing to make up good ground, is up to 4th now on the far outside, still 6 or 7 behind though. Smart Beauty coming to the 8th pole. The lead's down to 3/4 of a length. Victory Girl getting closer on the outside. Autumn's Tune is back in that 3rd spot. It's a length and a half as they come past the 16th pole. Smart Beauty, here's Victory Girl. Victory Girl on the outside of Smart Beauty. These two on level terms. They drive to the wire. On the outside, I think it's Victory Girl to get the win. Smart Beauty was second, then came Autumn's Turn. It was a long way back to Huggin' 11, who was 4th. Photo finish here in today's third. Final time 141.63. Number 10, Victory Girl, was in front at the wire. 7-2 winner. Second, number 3, Smart Beauty. Third, number 11, Autumn's Turn. Fourth, number 4, Huggin' and Lovin'. $9.20 on the win for Victory Girl. Results are official. Jockey Jesus Castanon with an early double here. His second winner on the card. This one with Victory Girl. Victory Girl, 4-year-old chestnut filly by American Pharoah out of Girl Talk, was bred in Kentucky by Rock Ridge Thoroughbreds LLC. Robert and Matthew Knitch, the winning owners. John Pimentel, the winning trainer. Jesus Castanon, a riding double here. This one aboard Victory Girl, winner of your third race. $10-3 exact at $22. Trifecta $21.30. The dime super $20.24. Daily double $105.90. Pick 3 $164.35. High five $3,176. Race 4 is up next in 21 minutes at 2:15 p.m. Today's fourth race at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Golden Survivor number 4 is scratched. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 9 set to go. Post time for the fourth. The Ultimate 6 getting underway in 21 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's third race, the International Men of Leisure. Joining us here at Tampa Bay Downs, our featured group for today's third. We welcome you to Tampa Bay Downs. We did have a claim in today's third race. Number 11, Autumn's Turn, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Chelsea Moisey.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 10, Guasapuro, is back in the barn of Carlos Rondon Mora. He's never run here. All of his starts have been at Gulfstream. There's only been 1 race on dirt, with the rest on synthetic and turf, and that lone main track try, that was his debut, in which he had the rail, showed some interest, but then he galloped in. It was a maiden special weight, though, and he was in with the likes of Catalytic, and I don't think we can just assume that he doesn't like dirt based on that. He ran a 0 on synthetic, again, from the rail in the very next start. They then added Lasix, dropped in class, and he began to improve to the point that the figures he was earning complemented surface to surface, and he was running against some pretty good fields at that. I know he had a chance to show quality at the 8N2L level, but that was on the synthetic at Gulfstream, going just 5 furlongs, and he had the rail dueled before tiring out of contention that afternoon. And despite the level, that race did produce 2 next out winners, both of which finished just in front and just behind this boy. Alpha Blue earned a 61 buyer next out, and Gildenstein put up a 71, so not a cupcake field. Not saying that this one is either, but I do find the move to dirt and the fact that he's cutting back from a mile go against 25 N2Ls on the turf too intriguing to dismiss him in this spot. The number 5, a bit of captain, taking a drop in for Tim Ham. He was making a first start off a long layoff when he ran 5th last out here against a 16 N2L field on a track listed as good. He had a wide trip that day also. Now he's got more recency, and with the class relief, I think he's a contender. He's run second in half the starts he's had over our track, including finishing the better of Sa Sa Sa. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That's Sincerito for Lopez. Boy got bumped out of the gate last out and then tracked about 3 lengths off the pace or so, going the 7 furlongs. He'd run a good third the start before that, had come up just a half length short that day, having to settle for the Shodo. That was a neck back of Melody Wynn, who was a next out winner, by the way, and that was on a drop in to a 16 N2L, a level at which he nearly won back on December 4th, finished 4th, beat just 3/4 of a length that afternoon. So bottom line, the ability is there. You got Hess staying aboard, so he gets a weight allowance, and so with a good start, he could certainly get a piece on the cut back to just 6 furlongs. Gonna go 10, 5, 8 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. An $8,000 claiming event at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Golden Survivor. The 4 is scratched. Number 5 is +2. Race 4 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, Ultimate 6, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. Attention racing fans, do take note the main track condition has been upgraded to good. The main track now listed as good for the remainder of today's card, or at least for now, I should say. Main track now good. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six here. Field of 9 at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite right now. 5-2 Tepid Choice on the number 7. Suit Me Up Charlie. 3-1 on the 8. 7-2 on the 9. 5-1 on the 10. So just a couple points separating those outside four runners. Sincerito moving forward. Zalfiero to gate 3 in the blue and white colors. Swen in the colors of owner Bob Bone to gate number 9. Swen 7-2 right now. A touch of Captain. Guaycapuro going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Today's Ultimate Six getting underway. Guaycapuro coming up from Gulfstream Park. Guaycapuro, Sonny Leone to the outside draw goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Guaycapuro sent hard from that outside draw, has early speed. Suit Me Up Charlie going to try to go with that one. And those two square off in the opening furlong. They're two in front of Sa, who's now up into third. Keegs down toward the inside out wide. Swen. Sincerito's right in that second flight as well. The top six only separated by 4.5. It's a break of 2.5 or 3 more. Back to a bit of Captain in the pink colors, who races alone in 7th. 4 more, then back to Zalfiero, and Milchin is completely void of speed. Got to be 16 or 17 behind as they head toward that far turn. 22-1. Suit Me Up Charlie now in front. A half length to Guaycapuro. Swen starting to rev the motor out 3 deep, is drawn within a length and a half of the lead. Inside of that one comes Sa, Keegs, and Sincerito. Still those top 6 bunched up. Just 4 lengths between them as they come around to the top of the stretch. Suit Me Up Charlie, Guaycapuro, and a 3-wide sweep from Swen. These 3 across the track. Sincerito wants to join the party out 4 wide. 4 of them fan across the course. Keegs looking for a seam down along the inside. A final furlong to go. Suit Me Up Charlie just in front. Keegs switches off the rail to come after that one. Swen down the outside. A final 16th. Suit Me Up Charlie. Here's Swen. Sincerito. Zalfiero's come from the clouds. Keegs between horses. A wild finish coming up. Swen got the money. Keegs was right there with Sincerito. After that, Suit Me Up Charlie and Zalfiero. 9 in a photo. Photo for the minor placings. 111.16 the final time. Swin, your 5-1 winner. Results official 9287. 1260 on the win for Swin. The end of the winner's circle goes Swin, a 4-year-old big gelding by Bakiro out of Leonardo. Bred right here in sunny Florida by Judy Carlin. Bob Bone, the winning owner. Maria Bowersock, the winning trainer. Ronnie Allen Jr. aboard for the winning score as Swin, winner of today's 4th. The exact, the 9 and 2, $106 even. The trifecta, $125.60. The dime super, $113.38. Daily double, $28.50. Pick 3, $221.15. Nobody had that super high 5, so why don't we carry that over to the upcoming 5th race? $595. Race 5 is off the turf at 1.40 miles on the main track. Again, we are off the turf today. Scratch 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, and 14. A field of 8 remain in. Post time for the late pick 5 in 21 minutes. We did have a claim in there. The winner, number 9, Swin, was claimed. Goes to owner Judy Carlin. Trainer Brian Lusk. Brian Lusk claims number 9, Swin. Onto the track for the fifth race, the Junior League of Tampa Incorporated Purse. This race off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, and 14. 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Post time for today's fifth, late pick 5 in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the Junior League of Tampa Incorporated Purse in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the 5th. Field of 8 here at the mile and 40-yard distance. Again, off the turf today over this good main track. Had a short but spirited rainstorm about 30 minutes to post today that knocked us off the turf. Ariana Valentina coming up. Here's Lenny Kate. Fabulous to the outside. Hector Diaz Jr. on board. Fabulous Candy, the main track only entrant, to the outside. Fabulous Candy goes. There, off and run. Fabulous Candy missed the start, missed it by about 5 or 6. Saratoga didn't miss the start, goes right out to the front. EM's Treasure Girl emerges from out back to Ariana Val at the back of the opening quarter mile. EM's Treasure Girl chasing a length back in second. It's 210 off. Now pokes a nose into third. Ariana Val inside of Lenny Kate, fifth, but just had to tap on the brakes momentarily. Meanwhile, Saratoga Gaze has kicked it out to a length and a half. Saratoga Gaze to the top of the stretch, a length and a half in front. Girl, Mrs. Katz. Ariana Valentina continues to lift, going to stays to the inside. Sarah trying to get that furlong, 2.5 in front of Ariana Valentina down the outside. EM's Treasure Girl now back to third. Final 16th to go. Saratoga Gaze is still there. Saratoga Gaze. Kate Dwyer won it by almost 3 in the end. Ariana Valentina was second, third. Treasure Girl fourth. Mrs. Katz fifth. Tiki Bar. .140 time for Saratoga Gaze. Seven, 6, 8, and 2. Into the winner's circle goes Saratoga Gaze, the 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Lau Ban out of Skygazer. Spread in New York by Patricia Generazio. Wendy Lee, Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4. It's a 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile and the 16th on the main track. The number 6, Cupid's Dude, in here for Michael Simone. Yeah, he finished 7th, beaten 13 1/4 lengths last out, but I would not hold that against him. Why? Well, that was an allowance. It was meant for the turf, taken off, running over, sloppy sealed going, and he was drawn widest of all that day. He had to hoof it, went wide into that first turn, and then he rushed up to stay close to the pace setters who were going a good clip. I mean, that half was in 46 3, and he was right there. And then around the turn, the rest of the horses came rolling, and it was clear that he was getting tired at that point. A horse drew alongside of him, and when it was clear that he wasn't going to mount a rally, looked like he was just wrapped up on for next time. He was in that race off a 5th place finish on a fast track, but that was an optional 12 starter 8, and he had the rail. He won an open 10 here by 5 lengths to start before that with Gallardo up. So I like this boy. I think he's dynamic in style, and back out of allowance and optional competition could get the W. The number 8, Catatumbo, had run first or second in all 5 starts he's had over this track, including scoring the last 3, 2 of them at this open 10 level. He too is dynamic in style. He won sprinting at 7 furlongs, and then last out going a mile 40, had the outside draw in both of those races, so no worries about today's post. This is a horse who is simply in really good form, and so of course he's deserving of respect in this spot. The extra ground likely only assists him. He won going the 8.5 back on the 25th of January in an open 62.50. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That is Grazer. This boy started the season here against optionals, and when that did not lead to an in-the-money finish, he got dropped into an open 10. He finished 3rd, just missing 2nd by a head to next out winner, Style Me Royal, on January 22nd, a race won by Cupid's Dude, with whom Grazer had dueled. Then next out, he didn't get a good start from the blocks, so he was a bit further back, made a move, dueled head-and-head with 2 others while going about 3 wide around the turn for home, but then he had to settle for 4th, beaten 3 1/4 lengths behind Catatumbo, who rolled on for the win. So I'm going to go 6, 8, 5 in race 6, which again starts our late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 here in race 6. Field of 8, no scratches or jockey changes to go a mile and a 16th. $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 6 minutes for race 6. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race, the late pick fours in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth as we start the late pick four here on a Wednesday afternoon. Races being drawn for the big day on Saturday as we speak. Entry should be out shortly. Field of 8 here at a mile and a 16th. 2-1 on the outside. Catatumbo, your slight favorite. Here's Cupid's Dude moving forward. Another gray, Mission Key. 4 grays in a row. Posts 4, 5, 6, and 7. All gray runners. Frosty the Soldier going up. Here's Break the Ice. Going up, Catatumbo going to be the final one to join. Just about set for a start. Mile and a 16th. This will be the distance of Saturday's Tampa Bay Derby. It's also the distance for this 10,000 claimer. They're in the gate. Grazer, number 5, acting up. Settles down. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Cupid's Dude flashing some speed with Frosty the Soldier. They're 1-2. Grazer right between them. It's part of the top 3 as they go through that first furlong. Then comes a lineup of 4 in behind them. Dune Road breaks the ice. Tight spot there for Mission Key, who had to check off heels as Catatumbo goes by that one. Venezuelan Triumph is the early trailer. Cupid's Dude, the early leader. Cupid's Dude, 3/4 of a length in front of Frosty the Soldier. Outside of that one comes Grazer, who's 3rd. Length more. Back to another gray. Break the Ice, who's in the 4th spot. Catatumbo is 5th to the outside. A length and a half after that to Dune Road in the all-black colors. Mission Key still 2nd last. And Venezuelan Triumph still trails. 24-4 the opening quarter mile. Cupid's Dude and Antonio Gallardo galloping along up front. Lead at 3/4 of a length to Grazer, who's now up to 2nd. Back a spot is Frosty the Soldier in 3rd. Catatumbo starts to inch forward on the outside in 4th. Break the Ice is in and amongst horses, just 2.5 off the lead. Then comes Mission Key. Dune Road is back a spot in 7th. Venezuelan Triumph continues to trail. 49-1, so there hasn't been a lot of pace on as they run toward that far turn. Cupid's Dude has led every yard of the race. Now some pressure. Grazer on the outside gets to within a neck. On the far outside, Catatumbo's inching forward is 3rd. Pushed along Frosty the Soldier toward the fence. Break the Ice still in between horses 5th, but only 2.5, 3 off the lead as they wind around the turn. Cupid's Dude, Grazer right up alongside, and those 2 grays coming to the top of the lane. Just in behind them, Catatumbo on the far outside. Down along the fence, Frosty the Soldier's looking for a seam and now has it. Final furlong time. Cupid's Dude still there. Cupid's Dude, a 2.5 length advantage to Frosty the Soldier and Catatumbo. Cupid's Dude, Antonio Gallardo, they just keep on going. Cupid's Dude going to win it here at 5-2. They won it by 3.5 in the end. Frosty the Soldier held on for 2nd over Catatumbo. Break the Ice finished 4th. 6-3, 8-4, and 2. 6-3, 8-4, 2 the unofficial order. 144.56 the final time. Results official, 760 on the win for Cupid's Dude. Cupid's Dude, a 7th career victory for this 6-year-old gray gelding by Cupid out of Bluegrass Genius, was bred in Kentucky by BHMFR LLC. Robert Decker Jr., the winning owner, Michael Simone, the winning trainer, Antonio Gallardo, gate to wire on Cupid's Dude. Six-three exact to 28.80. The trifecta 49.15. The dime super $44.55. Daily double 25.70. The pick three $65.55. That middle pick four $227.15. High five was hit for $577. Today's 7th race is up next. This race off the turf at 1.40 on the main track. Scratch 3 and 8. 3 and 8 are both scratched. Again, off the turf here at 1.40. So a field of 8 set to go. And post time for the 7th. Late pick 3s in 21 minutes. We had 3 claims out of the 6th race. Number 5, Grazer, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Thomas Waltke. Number 6, Cupid's Due. The winner was claimed in a 6-way shake. Goes to Amazing Luxury Miami LLC. Juan Carlos Avila, the new trainer. Number 8, Catatumbo, was claimed in a 4-way shake. Goes to Robert Decker. Trainer Michael Simone. The horse is onto the track post parading for today's seventh race, a $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards on the main track. This race off the turf course. Just 4 minutes to post time. Scratch numbers 3 and 8. Numbers 3 and 8 are scratched. Take note, number 4, Storm's Reflection, will wear a hood, but not blinkers. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also have a super high 5 off the turf. We're just 4 minutes from post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, late pick 3 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Off the turf event here, field of 8 at 1.40 miles. Favoritism right now. Co-favorites at 5-2, numbers 2 and 6. Number 7, Magic Heart at 3-1, a close-up third choice. Main track still good as we've been drying out after the rain right before the card today. Here's Peace Not War moving in. Magic Heart has gone up to gate 7. Sam Stormy and Fenwick going to be the next two. We're just waiting on Dial 'em Up and Marion Elise Almadina, and we'll be all set for a start today's 7th race. Late pick 3 time on a Wednesday. Dial 'em Up to the outside, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Max's Map set for speed toward the inside. Peace Not War. The two inside runners are fastest as they sprint toward that first turn. Max's Map wants the lead. Does Ken Hill. He's got it just in front of Peace Not War as they go into that turn. Fenwick moves inside of Storm's Reflection. They're now 3rd and 4th. Outside of them comes Air Invasion in the 5th position. It's a length and a half more back to Magic Heart. Another 3 then to Sam Stormy, and another 4 back to Dial 'em Up, who's the early trailer and already about 13 behind. As they spin onto the back stretch, the leader Max's Map. 23 and 4 the opening quarter-mile time. Max's Map with pressure from Peace Not War, just a half length back in second. They're 2 clear of Storm's Reflection. Air Invasion out in the clear is 4th. Fenwick's right down toward the fence, 5th, just 3.5, 4 off the top. It's 2 more than back to Magic Heart, another length after that to Sam Stormy, and a long way back, 6 more after that to Dial 'em Up, who trails. They have just over 3.5 furlongs remaining. 47-2 was a contested opening quarter mile. And Peace Not War bet down to even money favoritism. Just ahead in front now. Max's Map, who's second. Just in behind them, Storm's Reflection. Air Invasion trying to launch out 4 deep. 2.5 more lengths. Back to Sam Stormy, who's up to 5th now. Red colors, teal cap. Fenwick trying to go with that one. From the back, Dial 'em Up is even trying to run on. They come to the top of the lane. Peace Not War, Max's Map. They've been at it for much of the journey. Peace Not War on the outside, Max's Map. They're shoulder to shoulder by the 3/16. They're 3.5 in front of Sam Stormy back in 3rd. A final furlong left to go. Peace Not War shaking up on the outside. Max's Map resilient down toward the fence. Max's Map back in front. Max's Map, Peace Not War now a length back. Max's Map and Ken Hill battle back at 8-1. Peace Not War was 2nd, 3rd Sam Stormy, 4th Dial 'em Up. $141.51 the final time. 1, 2, 9, 10, and 7 the order posted. 8-1 winner, Max's Map. Results official 1860 on the win for Max's Map. Max's Map still a ways away from the winner's circle, so we'll go ahead and let you know today's 8th race is in 30 minutes. Race 8, scratch number 6, Cajun Expectation. Number 6 is scratched. A field of 9 remain in. 5.5 furlongs the distance for today's 8th race. In fact, the distance of the final 2 races on today's card, 5.5 panels. Today's 8th race starts the late daily double, post time in 30 minutes. The exact $22.30, trifecta $43.50, the dime super $60.41. Daily doubles $38.20. The pick three $80.40. The high five $1,381.40. Max's Map to the winner's circle for the 3rd time in his career. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Liam's Map out of Delectable was bred in Kentucky by Jumping Jack Racing LLC. NBS Stable, the winning owner. John Arnett, the winning trainer. Ken Tohill aboard for the winning ride. Max's Map battles back to win today's 7th. One two exact to 22.30. The trifecta 43.50. Dime super $60.41. Daily double 38.20. Pick three $80.40. The high five 13.81.40. Today's 8th race, late doubles in 28 minutes.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Unsurprisingly, there's a lot of speed in this race, and so I think the number 10, Delightful Dixie, could take advantage. All but 2 starts she's had have been on the turf, and she won at 5.5 on the grass twice before and by open lengths. The last time she went 5.5 furlongs, that was back on December 19th in an off the layoff start against a 12.5 N3L field at Gulfstream Park. Came from off the pace to get beat just 2 3/4 lengths. They then tried her on the dirt here against a 25 N3L field, sat just off the early pace before tiring to finish 4th, beaten 5.5. The runner-up in there 3 times, next one an allowance N1X on the turf, put up a 73 buyer figure, so you got to consider the competition. I think dropped in for 8, and with Marin staying aboard, this girl, despite the draw, looks the part. The number 2, More Strength. Well, last out she had the rail and came from lengths back to just missed by a half length in the end after closing between horses in the stretch. Got passed by Keep On Rockin' though, who came down the middle of the stretch unencumbered, but she was favored to do so. Went on to run 4th in an open 62.50, so we'll use her. And then, yeah, I think the 3 could improve here today for Bowersock. She hadn't run on the dirt since August when she was a speed and fade off a really long layoff at Saratoga. She went to Presque Isle and had been running on the synthetic there, had won 2 in a row, and then against the beaten 16 field, she finished 6th, beaten 7th, but this was after dueling on the lead through some hot fractions. So then she showed tracking speed last out from the rail in that 25 N3L before folding out. And I would say that was on a day where there was a pronounced speed bias. And while she was close to the pace, I just don't think it was enough where she was also, on top of it, making a first start back on dirt in a long time and off the layoff as well to really assist her. I will say that the runner-up, Brooke Mesa, next won a 25 N3L of her own. And I do think that the drop into this 8 N3L, while having more time to acclimate for this mare, she could at least get a piece. So I'm going to go 10-2-3 in race 8.
The horse is on the track post-sprinting for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double. A field of 9 set to go 5.5 furlongs. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch number 6, Cajun Expectation. Number 6 is scratched. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's 8th race in just 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race and our late daily doubler, 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Our late daily double getting underway here. Field of 9 at 5.5 furlongs. Our final 2 races will be at this 5.5 furlong distance. Most time favorite right now, 2-1. Number 2, More Strength. On the outside, Delightful Dixie's 5-2. Those two vying for favoritism. Here's More Strength coming up. Holy Coffee to gate 7. Right now it's 7-2 for Sonny Leone. Negragata moving up. Triplet and Lovey Lee will be next. After that, we're just waiting on St. Joe Jet. And Delightful Dixie will be all set to start our late double. St. Joe Jet. Triplet is not yet in. Long shot Anthony Rodriguez on board. 55-1 for Triplet. Now Triplet going up. Delightful Dixie. Samuel Marin for Mike Deeney on the outside. Well, Triplet did not go in. He backed away again. She backed away again, I should say. Now she's in. Delightful Dixie. Close out the lineup. And the late double. They're in the gate. And the race is on. More Strength hopped at the start, came away last. Holy Coffee goes right out to the front. Lovey Lee and down toward the inside. Negragata is close up in the blue colors, away third. Delightful Dixie up for the far outside. Starts to rally up outside of St. Joe Jet there, fourth and fifth. And behind that, Rapid Ruby Triplet. Deneen Bay in a tight spot down toward the inside. And it's 4 more back to the slow starting. More Strength, who's the early trailer. With 3.5 furlongs to go, it's Holy Coffee just in front. A 3/4 length lead to Lovey Lee. Delightful Dixie rolling up 3 deep, 21-4 for that opening quarter mile. That trio's gone 2.5 ahead of Negragata, who's back in fourth. Length more then, back to St. Joe Jet. Rapid Ruby trying to get going is sixth right now and about 6 off the lead. More Strength is starting to wind up on the far outside, but is covering a lot of ground, is moving out 5 or 6 wide. Delightful Dixie takes over the lead from Holy Coffee. Delightful Dixie into the stretch, in front by a length now to Holy Coffee in that second position. They're 3.5 clear of More Strength, who continues to gobble up ground down the center of the course. Final 16 to go. Delightful Dixie, More Strength trying to go last to first. Delightful Dixie, More Strength rolling home on the outside. More Strength up in time. Delightful Dixie was second. Holy Coffee was after that a long way back to Lovey Lee and St. Joe Jet. Two 210-7, 210-7 the unofficial order. More Strength at 5-2, your unofficial winner over Delightful Dixie and Holy Coffee. .104.80 the final time for the 5.5. It's a dead heat for fourth between numbers 8 and 9. Dead heat for fourth. 210, 7, dead heat 8, 9. In the winner's circle is More Strength. 6-year-old bay mare by Klimt out of Mord was bred in Kentucky by St. Simon Place and at the Armenia. Urbano Hernandez, the winning owner. Brian Luss, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride as More Strength, last to first to win today's 8th race. Again, a dead heat for 4th. Price is on the board. Results official. 740 on the win for More Strength. Exacta 1660, the trifecta $31. A pair of superfectas. With the 8, it's $26.78. With the 9, it's $11.80. Daily double 45 at 90. The pick 3, 75.30. And the high 5, a couple of payouts there you can see. Today's 9th and final race is 22 minutes out. Race 9's in 22 minutes. Scratch 11 and 12. The 13 draws in and will run. Number 13 will run. Post time for today's 9th and final. We'll close the card. It's a maiden claiming event in just 22 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card with the main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Don't Drain My Pocket. Well, this is a first-time starter for Benny Feliciano. Debuts with Lasix, pedigree fits by Union Jackson, who was fast, and that of Exotic Design by AP Indy. So you get a bit of that Curlin over AP Indy cross because Union Jackson is a son of Curlin. But yeah, this girl, half-sister to Secret Love, who won her debut against a New York bred main special weight field at Belmont by 6.25 lengths. She later won a New York bred stakes race. And of further interest, this filly's maternal granny, Exotic Wood. She won the first 5 starts of her career, gate to wire, and became a multiple grade 1 stakes winner. So we'll see if this girl can score a maiden 16. The number 7, Adios Do. This is a firster for Rigattieri. Gets a weight allowance with Hess aboard. This girl is by Adios Charlie, and out of She Tis Bold by Tis Now. The granny is a full sister to Limehouse, whose graded stakes wins include the Tampa Bay Derby. So let's see if this girl likes our surface. And then the number 8, that is Con Catula for Carlos Rondon Mora. This is another first-time starter. This one sold enough compared to the Stallion fee as a 2-year-old to think that she can contend here. She's by Awesome Slew and out of a big drama mare. She didn't do much, the mom, but she is a half to grade 3 toboggan winner Wall Street Wonder and another stakes winner, Coastal Sunshine, who won the Extra Heat Stakes. So I'm going to go 3, 7, 8 in race 9, and I will see you live on site with the other Carruthers, Matt Carruthers, for live coverage of Tampa Bay Derby weekend. See you there.
Fans, do take note the main track condition has been upgraded to fast. The main track is now fast. The horses onto the track, post parading for today's ninth and final race as we get set to close out day number 56 of the season. A field of 11 set to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 12 or scratch 11 and 12. Scratch 11 and 12. The 13 draws in. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering all available. We're just 4 minutes from post time. 4 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced for the first time here. Number 10, Market Order is a late scratch by order of the stewards. Scratch number 10, Market Order, out of today's ninth race. Race 9, scratch the 10. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta combinations, along with super high five combos. If you had number 10 in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you'll receive the post time favorite. There will be a consolation double and pick 3 payout. So if you were live in the pick 3 or the double to the 10, you will receive a consolation payout. So do hold on to those tickets. Late scratch number 10, Market Order. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Again, a reminder, a late scratch here of number 10. Market Order was a late scratch. The horses are approaching the starting gate. They're on final approach. 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 56 of the season. Back at it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Hope you'll join us, of course, Saturday, the big day, festival day. Tampa Derby card has been drawn. The overnights are out. 12 race card getting underway at 12 noon. We hope you'll join us for our big day of the season. Again, live racing back on Friday. We're off tomorrow. 10 of them here in the nightcap to go 5.5 furlongs. 8-5 favorite, number 3, Don't Drain My Pocket, a first-time starter. Number 13, Act Violently, who drew in off the also eligible list. 5-2, also a firster. There's 6 debut runners in this field. Don't Drain My Pocket going up. Nadia Means Business going to be next, along with Attack Mode. And the final few will be Electrica and Act Violently. Will be all set for a start, ready to close the show on a Wednesday. Sun finally poking out after the rain early on. Back to a fast track today. Great job from our track crew, headed up by Turf Shoot Tommy. As we just await Act Violently and Sunny Leone to the outside draw. Act Violently coming up to complete the line. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Nadia Means Business fires out to the early advantage, quickly puts a length on Don't Drain My Pocket. One of the favorites who was away in that second position. Up from the outside, Act Violently now moves into third. Electrica's right inside of that one. Also Adios Do. Down along the fence, Gracious Beauty's pushed along. 4 of them lining up there in that third flight. It's 2.5, 3 more, then back to Princess Mia. Attack Mode. Miss Natasha's back second last. The early trailer is Con Catela, who's far, far back. Nadia Means Business, living up to her name thus far. 22 seconds flat, and she means business. 3 lengths in front, but getting closer now. Don't Drain My Pocket from second. On the outside, Gracious Beauty pushed along in third. 2.5 more to Adios Do's down toward the inside. Act Violently has faded back a little bit, is being passed by Princess Mia as Nadia Means Business brings him to the top of the lane. Nadia Means Business just in front. Far outside, Gracious Beauty trying to rally up between horses. Don't Drain My Pocket from the back. Princess Mia trying to run on with Adios Do. Nadia Means Business still got her nose down. A 1/16 of a mile left to go. Nadia Means Business. Gracious Beauty up to second. Far outside, a late run from Miss Natasha, but Nadia Means Business and Alonzo Quinones all the way. Big long shot. Gracious Beauty held second over Miss Natasha, who was third. After that came Don't Drain My Pocket and Princess Mia. Four, 2, 1, 3, and 6. 4, 2, 1, 3, and 6. The unofficial order. 106.62 the final time. Nadia means business. The winner of today's 9th race. Results still unofficial. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Heart to Heart out of Julia's Gentle Girl. Was bred right here in the beautiful sunshine of Florida by Katia Perez Ozuna. Melvin Simonovich, the winning owner. Joe Campbell, the winning trainer. Alonso Quinones, board for the winning ride as Nadia means business. Gate to wire. Results official, 1080 on the win. Exact to $228.50. The trifecta, $812.70. Superfecta, $435.75. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $1,400 plus into Friday's card. Daily double consolation payout to the 10, $370. The daily double, $27.10. The pick 3 consolation, $14.80. The regular late pick 3. Returns $111.80. Late pick 4, $523.90. Late pick 5, $2,348. Ultimate 6, $2,279. Multiple winning tickets, though, so we'll carry over $11,000 plus into Friday's card. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday. Don't forget Festival Day on Saturday. First post at 12 noon. 12 races featuring the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Derby, the Grade 2 Hillsborough, the Grade 3 Challenger, and much, much more. Should be a real fun afternoon. Hope you'll plan to join us for Festival Day on Saturday. Until then, simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. Our happy hour specials begin at Legends Bar on the second floor at Silk's right now. It's 5 o'clock sharp. Hope everyone has a pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back on Friday. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.